Hello. GM. How we doing? Blockchain. Ashira. First in the chat. What up, Mega Knot? What up, Pedro? How we doing? What up? Learning Viper on Free Code Camp? Oh, that's a pretty smart thing to do. Hell yeah. Hey, Petra, I'm stuck on an older and newer version. Dependency conflicts with your JavaScript hard hat video 32-hour course. Guide me. Left. All right, let's pop over to the default. GM. What up, y'all? Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. This is where I wanted to go. What up, y'all? How we doing? GM. Hope you're all doing fantastic on this Tuesday or Wednesday, I think, depending on what part of the world that you're in. Hope you're doing phenomenal today. We're going to be decoding some more JavaScript. Unfortunately, yes, we have to code JavaScript, but coding JavaScript is obviously very good if you're looking to build a website. We're going to be working with Claude. Everyone's telling me Cursor and Windsurfer are the bee's knees, but I just like working with Claude. I think Cursor is very distracting when it gives me very dumb suggestions, and that usually pisses me off. So going to be continuing to build the T-Sender UI, and we're going to be putting this in the full stack curriculum that's going to come out on Cypher Updraft. A lot of people ask me, hey, Patrick, are you going to be doing a full JavaScript tutorial? No, because number one, I am a smart contract engineer. I don't really do the JavaScript that much. Focus a lot on the blockchain world. Number two, the goal of this crash course is really to just get you to MVP as soon as possible. So you go to Hackathon, you can get your projects in front of some eyes, or if you're looking to build an MVP really quickly. So before we get started, though, I'll answer any questions here. Let me flip over and actually fix my setup. Oh, my desktop audio isn't playing. And my screen isn't playing either. There we go. Ta-da. Okay, that's better. And my desktop audio is not being captured? What about now? Okay, now it's being captured. Okay, nice. If you're on Twitter, you can't hear in the audio, so sorry. Okay, questions before we start coding, and then we're going to start the Pomodoro. We're going to start the timer, and you know how we do here. Stuck on an older version. Yeah, so Dev Sad is, I cannot pronounce your last name. The hard hat video from a few years ago is outdated. It's still great if you want to pick up some tricks. We do a lot of great architectural stuff, but if you want to follow along verbatim, that's going to be difficult because a lot of the packages we use, a lot of the stuff we use is no longer around. I mean, we might even use web3 JS in that. It's been so long, I totally forget actually. And web3 JS just recently got deprecated. I'm pretty sure I use ethers in that though. Yeah, head over to Cypher Updraft. And then like you're watching here, we're going to be releasing some new front-end curriculum. Not a lot, but enough to like get you to MVP, get you to, perform well in a hackathon. So you spend most of your time working on the smart contracts side, and then you can just kind of spin up your MVP really quickly. So, hey, I'm currently Web2 dev, went to Cypher Updraft, really want to get a job for now. Also, I'm fascinated by Web3. Meganot, welcome to the stream. Great question. So the way to get a job, I got to make more YouTube shorts on this because this is like my #1 question I get. The way to get a job in Web3. I was supposed to do a buffer replay. Can I set up the buffer replay now that I? Oh, I'm gonna answer your question, I swear. But I wonder if I can set up a buffer replay now, because they're like sometimes I want to like clip like some of the stuff I say. I can't set up the. I've already started the stream. I can't set up the buffer. Hold on 1 second. Start buffer. What is it? Buffer replay. Buffer replay OBS. Go to settings, output, settings, output. I know you can't see my screen. Sorry. Output replay buffer. Okay. Set it to enable the replay buffer. Set them a maximum replay time. Set the recording path and recording tab. I may start replay buffer when streaming. Okay. So I should do replay buffer to like 2 minutes. 120 seconds. Oh. So that's it? Now it's enabled? All right, we're going to try this. Uh, 128 times 4, 512. Settings. Output. Okay, I'm going to try buffer replay. All right, you ready? Start the buffer replay, and we're going to see if this works. Okay, back to your question. Okay. Hey, Patrick, I'm currently Web2 dev. Went to Cypher and Updraft recently. I wanted to get a job for now. But also, I'm fascinated by Web3. Could you suggest me what to do? Great question. So I really need to make a short on this. But essentially, there are 3 paths. So listen closely, everybody who's here who wants to know the answer to this question. There are 3 paths to becoming a dev in Web3. And quite frankly, in my opinion, I think Web3 is one of the best places to get a dev job because the path, in my opinion, is so straightforward. Straightforward does not mean it's easy, but it is straightforward. So the 3 paths that you can take are as follows. Number 1, actually, they all start exactly the same. Go to Cypher and Updraft and finish a curriculum, finish a tutorial. If that's going from blockchain basics to advanced foundry, or if you want to get deeper into security, go to a security. If you want to kind of get into compilers, layer 2s, really infrastructure level architecture, be sure to go to assembly and EVM. If you want to get deeper into DeFi, go through the DeFi paths as well. But get through Cypher and Updraft, period. Like finish that course. Once you get done, at least with Advanced Foundry or Advanced Viper/Moccasin, start applying what you've learned. I do not care how, just start applying it. Here are the 3 best ways to start applying it though, but it doesn't really matter to start applying it. If your goal specifically is to get a job, you want to be going to hackathons. That is the first path. Hackathons are great ways for you to build skills, potentially win money, and then also get seen by potential hirers. I can't tell you how many people I have hired from hackathons. You know, back when I was at Chainlink Labs, we hired a lot of people from hackathons who did really cool stuff and who were like, hey, I want to work on Chainlink. I'm really good at Chainlink, blah, blah, blah. A secret hack here is to look for companies that are posting jobs and work on those projects. I should probably save the replay now. But the biggest thing is build your portfolio. Use these hackathons to gain knowledge. Next, specifically with getting a job, the security researcher path is the most direct, period. It is the most direct path ever. Because you finish the security curriculum and then you start doing competitive audits. You jump on CodeHawks, that is your path. As of today, the majority of security researchers get hired from competitive audit leaderboards. So go to CodeHawks, or any other competitive audit platform, obviously, I think CodeHawks is the best. Start competing, perform well, and you will get job offers. That's just how it is. Okay, so that is the most straightforward. Now, that is not the easiest because competitive audits are competitive. They are difficult. So that is the second way to go. And then the final thing that nobody does, but is like a crazy unlock, and everyone should do this, and this is probably the hardest, is going to be contributing to open source. Contribute to open source. Now, what does this mean? It means go to a project like Foundry, go to a project like Ethers.js, go to any open source project, go to their issues and look up good first issue. A lot of people usually complain to be like, Patrick, you're telling people to like do free work. It's open source. I can't tell you how much like free work that I do. And then I get people hitting me up like, oh my God, like, thanks so much. Like, let's work more together, right? Especially when I was starting out, that was something I did a lot. And that's how you get connected. That's how you meet people. And it's a lot of fun. And again, what are you doing? You're building your skills. You're building your portfolio. When a hiring manager looks at your resume, they look at your portfolio, they ask the question, what can this person do? And what proof do they have that they can do it? If I look at your portfolio and I see you haven't done anything, to me, that says you have no proof that you've done anything. So you need to prove that you can do what you're talking about. And now, especially with AI, the coding part is becoming so much easier. So there's less and less of an excuse, right? And, hiring managers are going to get a million resumes. It's going to be super, super hard for them to know which one's good, which one's bad. So you need to prove that you can do what you do. And those, in my opinion, are the 3 best ways to get it done. So great question. Thanks for asking. Hopefully that helps. Patrick, how are you doing? I'm doing well. Hopefully you're doing well. Nice to see you back on the stream. Is everyone allowed to participate in code hosted competition in CodeHawks, even beginners? So great question. So if we go over to CodeHawks, we have, I think this is the upcoming co-hosted one. I think this is the co-host one. Basically, unless it's an invite-only competition, yes, you can participate. Anybody can participate, which is awesome. Good question. Sir, what should I learn after Foundry? Depends on what you want to get into. I think in this day and age, everyone should be a security-minded developer. So I would argue security. You should learn security. So that is the security curriculum. And then I think everyone should do at least, if you want to be a developer in the space, I think everyone should do at least one competitive audit, ideally a few. So you understand how the audit process works. That'll be good for you as a developer as well. So that when you go to audit, you'll understand how the audit works. Good question. Hi, what do you think about Golang for blockchain development? Use Go Ethereum, build with Cosmos SDK and such stuff. By the way, thanks to you so much. I started with your tutorial on FreeCodeCamp on Hard a long time ago. Thanks for your job. Oh, well, thank you so much. What do you think about Golang for blockchain development? I mean, so Go is super popular, great language. I mean, a lot of the popular clients like Geth are written in Go. I mean, Go is like a big thing in the blockchain industry. Yeah, it's great. Probably a silly question, but do you think auditing contests are getting saturated for Solidity at least? Great question. So let's go to CodeHawks, or actually let's go to Solidit. You know what? I don't know if my alt has a login. Maybe it does. Oh, it does. Okay, cool. I think I went through this before. So if we go to the audits tab in Solidit. So a lot of people say, oh my God, like there's so many competitions. Is it getting saturated? Well, I don't know if you've noticed this, but over time, there are getting more competitors, but also more competitions. So I think there is kind of an issue with saturated sometimes, but sometimes there isn't, right? Sometimes like an auditor comes in and kind of sweeps, right? And that's crazy. I think we go in waves, we go up and downs, but really the question I think you're asking is, hey, is now still a good time to get in security? And I think unequivocally, yes. I mean, we just saw on one of the past Codeox competitions. So all right. So, you know, let's look at empirical data. All right. Here's the empirical data. You know, anybody can speculate. Let's look at empirical data. Let's look at, where's the ZK Sync audit? Let's look at the ZK Sync audit. $500,000 in prizes here for the ZK Sync audit. And if it's saturated, what you would expect to see is what? You'd expect to see a very linear trend in results, right? If it's super, super saturated, that means like, oh, okay, there's so many people and so many people performing at similar levels. But if you look at the results here, so see there's one person walked away with almost half of it, right? And then we had kind of a lot of similarly performing people. So I would say no, it's not saturated. You know, at the same time, one would argue, hey, Patrick, there's 4 pages of people who won money. That's so many people who competed this. There's tons of people. I think there's still room for more people to get in and for more things to happen. I think as like an industry, we're in a great spot with the amount of security researchers that are in here, but I think we should have more, right? And so if you notice, we also recently launched our Cypher and Eagles program, which is a way for competitive auditors to actually earn even more money. If they perform really well on Codeox, they will also get invited to private audits because there's just so much demand for really good talent still. Hopefully that answers your question. How you doing? We're doing well. Patrick, please once more. What up, pro businessman? 1 million views. Welcome back. Always nice to see you. We're going to find Web3 startups to contribute out there. Go to GitHub. I mean, this is the... go to GitHub. I mean, this is kind of the alpha here. Go to GitHub. You got to listen around. Go to forums. You know, a lot of them are just trying to build. So I think if you're looking to contribute, a lot of the bigger projects are much easier to contribute to be honest, because they have a lot of... Like look for good first issue. Those are some of the easiest ones to pick up. Hi there. Okay, I didn't think I was going to be answering so many questions so long, but this is great too. Hi there. I'm currently full-time front end and I'm studying Solidity ETH hard hat. Want to get remote Web3? Any advice? I just gave the advice. Rewind the stream. Is entering Web3 from today a good idea to learn enough to stay alive? Ah, it is the best. It is the best. With all these AI tools, it is so much easier to learn quickly. Like historically, I would spend like 2 days like researching a question because like nobody had come across it before, and now like an AI that has like read some random documentation will understand it. So gamma icon in top left. Okay, is a Cypher and updraft certificate guarantee for job opportunity after getting it? Not right now, but stay tuned. But the Cypher and Updraft certification, what it is it proves to you that you actually have the prerequisite knowledge to even get a job, right? So if you can't pass the test, if you can't get the cert, that should signal to you you're not where you need to be. So if you can pass the test, if you can't get the cert, that's a signal that you're in a good spot. Hi, Patrick, in Cypher and Updraft, which course should I start with as a beginner? Blockchain basics. Is only learning Solidity enough for a blockchain job? Like, are there other languages like Rust, Go, etc. for other blockchains? Solidity. Great question. You know, let's even reread this question and then save this for like a short. Is only learning Solidity good enough for a blockchain job? Like, there are other languages like Rust, Go, etc. for blockchains. Well, that's a great question. If we go to DeFi Llama here. DeFi Llama, it's a website that kind of tracks trends across the blockchain industry. And we click on their languages tab. So it says breakdown by smart contract languages. We'll see how much DeFi TVL is in different smart contracts by language. If it would load, that would be great. And I could actually show you this. Or it just doesn't want to, oh, well, okay, there we go. So here is the data. So Solidity has 85% market share, with Rust having 8% market share, Viper having 1.18% market share. You know, DeFi Llama can be a little bit different in how much prevalence they give to different languages. But this should tell you, okay, there's a lot of demand for Solidity. So Rust is great as well. Rust is a bit more niche. You know, Viper is great as well. Viper's a bit more niche. Rust, you can also get more into infrastructure. As of today, if you want to fast track to a career, Solidity is still the dominant language by far. But yes, I mean, learning languages. I mean, so a lot of people ask this question because they say, hey, Patrick, like, I don't want to like lock myself into one language. Like what? Oh my God, I'm scared to, I'm scared to learn one language. The thing is, after you learn one language, every other language becomes 10 times easier to learn, because learning that one language deeply will teach you the fundamentals of the language, the fundamentals of computer science. So if you're afraid to like put time into one, just put time into one, like stop having analysis paralysis, just put one and go. And then you will eventually learn more languages, right? Like I'm going to be coding JavaScript today, but like in my day-to-day, I code a lot of, Python, Viper, and Solidity, right? So you will learn multiple languages. You said Foundry, but it is in Rust. I don't know Rust. What should I do? Well, go learn Rust. Patrick, what should I learn after a 32-hour course? Depends on what you want to do. Kind of answered this a little bit earlier. Hello, Patrick just tweeted about you and see you are live. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I am live. All right, I'm going to limit myself to a few more minutes because I want to get some work done. That answer was spot on. Security has always been one of my interests. I'm glad to hear there's still room for it. All right, good to hear it. I'm a newbie and I have one question. Is learning smart contract and Solidity valuable in the upcoming 3 years, particularly for earning money in Web3? Absolutely. And I kind of answered this a little bit earlier, so rewind the live stream to see that. Heather, what are the languages which we need to learn for good Web3 front-end development? Do you have a plan on course like that? So JavaScript and Solidity, to be honest. And yes, I'm going to be releasing some curriculum with the stuff we're building today, with JavaScript and Solidity for sure. Hey, cheers from the Mexican Caribbean. Cheers. Patrick, I don't have $150 for the certifications in Cypher. Can I just complete and learning your courses? Oh, I love this question. You absolutely can. You can do that. That's why we made Cypher Updraft. And that's why we make Cypher Updraft free. Amazing question. Yes. You do not have to get the cert. You can just go through the education. Love that. I just finished Puppy Raffle audit and done some Ethernet to damn vulnerable DeFi, but I have a concern. Sometimes I'm having a lot of trouble with writing POCs. Do you think that is still normal? POC is one of the most difficult parts of the process. Practice. Equi is spot on, my friend. For a front-end dapp, do you recommend the security path or decentralized apps? If you want to do front-end, you should get into front-end, Security is still obviously going to be important, but if you're, security is going to be important for the front-end too. But if you only care about building the apps, I mean, maybe it's a little less important. Oh, I digress. Golang course soon? Oh, that'd be cool. Maybe. Hey, welcome from Hungary. Excellent. PC World, learn React either with Next.js. Yep. Sir, could you do a live session approaching new code bases from Codedocs, Code4, etc.? We've done. Actually, the security curriculum is basically, if you go to Cypher Updraft, you go to the security curriculum. It's basically doing that like 4 or 5 times. So go to the security curriculum on Cypher Updraft, and it's literally exactly this. I'm going to say Web3 smart contract protocols, tokenization, blah, 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 are going to be massive adopted in the next 3 years. Yes. Be aware, there are a lot of bad actors. Yes. Sir, what do I need to learn in security? And can you suggest me some relevant content? Go to Cypher Updraft, go to the security and auditing curriculum. That's everything you need. When full stack course, working on that right now. All right, cool. Caught up on all the questions. We're going to start the timer. We're going to start some Pomodoro. I need to actually start my Pomodoro. Hold on. It always like every time. Oh. Every time I restart a stream, it just like restarts my Pomodoro. So I have to like reset it up. Okay, I think I got it. Is this it? Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, okay. Cool. Lights going down. Seats coming up. All right, it's not. All right, I'll answer one more question. Hey, can you tell me the best process? How can I watch your lecture and practice simultaneously perfectly? I just starting Solidity arrays. Yeah, great question. So as you're watching the video, like watch me do something and then pause and then try it yourself. So like literally have like your code editor up while you're watching Cypher and Updraft. So you should be coding like at the same time. Okay, let's get into it. Timer's starting. I'm kind of hot in this hoodie. I think I might take this hoodie off. We're gonna pause the timer and take the hoodie off. All right, well now I'm cold. Whatever. All right. Chat is being minimized. Sorry, y'all. If you have questions, feel free to ask them during the break after the Pomodoro. I'll get to as many as I can. Okay. No. Okay, so where we left off was I get the T-Sender UI. We were having an issue with password. We're having an issue with it knowing whether or not we were connected or not. I remember doing this. Oh my God, I remember doing this. I remember hating this. Because if you go to like Aave, you open the app, if you disconnect here, oops. Okay, it does reset, which is good, but then you connect. If I refresh the page, oh, it does that too. See how it like blinks connect wallet for a second? I don't think it should do that. I think that that's not great. But maybe that's just what I have to deal with, because that's what T-Sender does right now. Like it blinks like not connected, and maybe that's fine. Maybe I'm yeah, maybe I'm over indexing on that. My sound input's off. Be like a little bit louder. Yeah, that's better. This way I can like kind of get loud, but yeah. Okay. Okay. So we did use account, and I think we want to do Wagmi. Use account. What's use account effect? Look for listening to account lifecycle events. On connect, on disconnect. See, like this should all be handled by like a web3 library. When I made the Next.js course like a while back, we used like the Morales UI kit, which was awesome because it did all this stuff, but it looks like that's kind of unmaintained these days. I don't know what to do. Is Boolean derived from status? So if I do this, is connected, and then I do if is connected. this just like gonna work now, I guess? So like that shouldn't. Right, it says false, false, not connected, but it's like clearly connected. That's so dumb. Like, what is the purpose of this hook if it's not going to actually tell me if it's connected? Is this a Wagmi? Like, has anyone else reported this? Incorrected is connected is incorrect. False, false. But it's clearly connected. Do I have to do... false, false, but it has an address. I mean, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Am I losing it? Am I crazy? All right, let's ask ChatGPT, and if ChatGPT doesn't, or let's ask Claude, and if Claude doesn't know, I'm just gonna, how does this make sense? Is connected is supposed to do what? What is the definition of a connector? Connectors, MetaMask. Is it like not including MetaMask as a connector? Create config. Chains. Is that why? It's like not recognizing. Because that would be like so stupid. App. Page? No. Connectors equals use connect. Maybe it's like not. False, false, connecting, connecting. But disconnect. False, undefined, disconnected. And if I connect, this is connecting, connected. So connected only shows up connecting. Yeah, I remember running into this a few years ago. Like, that's so crazy, you know? How does anyone think this works? They're just connecting. Okay, I guess I just, oh, wait. Is connected is supposed to show that the UI is connected to a connector. However, when I run this, my console shows false, connecting, false, connecting. So it's clearly showing an address, and I can see my MetaMask is connected in my browser, but the UI just shows the status is connecting instead of connected. Here are the docs for the use account book. Can you tell me what I'm doing wrong? I can see the status is connecting though. Why doesn't it ever print? connected. So this is making me think it is because I'm not using one of the providers. No, I don't think that's right. What chain am I on? I'm on Ethereum. Okay, so let's just get rid of Anvil, and I'm quite positive this won't do anything. I got rid of Anvil. I don't think it knows. Same error. Okay, so it doesn't know. I'm willing to bet it's something to do with providers, not providers. This chains, get default config, create config, get default config returns what? Create config parameters, create config. Betcha connectors is wrong for some reason. Connector functions. Get default. Bro, what are these docs? Oh, so is connected is going to come from the button and not Wagmi? What? No, Solidity is way easier than this shit. Through its render props pattern. So ConnectKit and Wagmi have different states. That's super gross. So I can just have magic variables come from this line. Like this just imports stuff and I should just know it's there. Okay, so we're not using this then. We're not doing this. Okay. Okay. So update this to use the ConnectKit button. Custom is connected stuff. Use ConnectKit from ConnectKit. There are no hooks. Oh, is there use ConnectKit? Yeah. I just need to wrap the whole thing up in this ConnectKit button.custom. What? But how does it get the... How does it get the render prop? I think it's hallucinating. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is what I'm doing is wrong. Okay, so it's not the connect button, because this doesn't make any sense at all to do here. So it's just, I think, like, is Wagmi just like broken and nobody's like saying anything about it? Connecting. Do I need to store a cookie that it's connected already? I think that's what I did way back in the day with Morales. All right, this is the last thing I want to try. Connectors and create config. Cannot find name connectors. Create config. Check to one argument, got two. Okay, so then default fig. Let's just return create config parameters. How do you do typing in TypeScript? There's no exported member. So how do I get this type? Okay. Oh, it's there. Okay, got it. Cannot find module at Wagmi/core. Holy shit, are they using a different version of Wagmi? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Wagmi 2, and I'm using Wagmi 2. Okay. Maybe I don't like ConnectKit after all. AppKit. Yeah, this is at least using a newer version of Wagmi. Where did I see the at Wagmi/core stuff? Can I just do like Wagmi? Okay, that's in there. Okay, great. Create config parameters. Why don't I know how to even do a type? Oh, duh, I'm an idiot. Okay, so, no, var, or let. I do default config. There we go. Connectors. Do I need to add MetaMask in here? They're all blank names. Get default config. should this have? App name, app icon, app description, app URL, wallet connect, Coinbase, chains, client props. Of type default config props. And partial create config parameters. So I should be able to, I should be able to add chains or connectors right in here. Oh, duh, okay. MetaMask? MetaMask. And then I don't need this to do this because I'm a silly man. Boom. Boom. Okay. False, connecting. Why is it connecting? What? And now, okay, so that's clearly not what I want. What the hell? Okay, I think this is an issue. I'm reporting it because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm gonna try RainbowKit because something funky is going on here. Okay. ConnectKit. And I gotta report an issue with my streaming. Bug reports. Bug is, what is the issue I'm running to? Is connected. Always returning false when clearly connected. Describe the bug. Yeah, remote-v. Optionally, you can see this repo. One more information. Oops. Describe the bug. I have the following code. This. On my UI, MetaMask is clearly connected. MetaMask shows it's connected to the site, and you can see the address of my MetaMask being console.logged out. Maybe I gotta do like, this. False. Connecting. Still false. Is there something else that's like loading? Is there like a, what does the on mount hook do? why does it, whenever I refresh the page, it just keeps saying not connected? Okay. Create a minimal. To reproduce, use the one. Use the hook and in a component add to connect your MetaMask with a connect button. 3, refresh the page. It'll always say, it'll always have is connected be false. Expected behavior is connected should be true as my MetaMask says it's true. See above. No dash dash version. Package.json Wagmi. Also, tagging at Patrick Alpha C. Can I do this? Tag another. Nice. Okay, let's try a different one because I feel like that should work and I don't really want to. So what are the other ones they is the guide? I guess we can use AppKit or RainbowKit. Dynamic. Because this is the one that the Rainbow wallet uses. Let's. How do I get to the GitHub? I mean, this looks a little bit more active. Wagmi. This is also, all right, we're using RainbowKit. This is the most up-to-date one. NPM init. Oh. What up, dude?
It's Pedro from Rainbow, and in this video we're going to talk a bit about RainbowKit, go over some of its key features, and also connection dialog, the connect RainbowKit wallet will show a fallback. The easiest way to get started with RainbowKit is to use our Create RainbowKit CLI. That will set up a Next.js application that you can use as a foundation for your project.
I don't want to do that. Installation. There we go. Manual setup. Yes, that's what I want. PNPM add. How do you remove? How to package PNPM. Package from dev. Okay, so I can just do PNPM remove ConnectKit. Nice. ConnectKit. Nice. Okay. And we've added RainbowKit. We have Wagmi, we have VM, we have TanStack. Lovely. Okay, so now we want to do ConnectKit. We want to get rid of all this stuff because we've decided we don't like ConnectKit. Sorry, ConnectKit. There's a good chance you were great, and I just don't know how to use you, but okay. No, RainbowKit is a React library. Okay, import RainbowKit, Wagmi, TanStack, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Connect button, that's what I want to do. Here, wait, no. Okay. Get default. Okay, so this has the same. ConnectKit. So I should just do this. No. What am I doing? Paren the C. Paren the C. Paren the C. It was get default config. Oh, it has different stuff. Okay. App name. Tsender. Project ID. Chains here. And the project ID is project ID. Yeah, okay. What are you mad about? Did something wrong in here. Excuse me? It just doesn't want this. Do I need SSR? Oh, okay. I can't stick it right into that. Where's crate config? This comes from Wagmi. Configure your desired change, generate the required connections. Oh, you just stick it directly in. Oh, you don't even need to do that. Get default config. So what am I doing? Get config. Use state, get config. Config. Why would I? Would the config change? It seems over the top. No. Let's let it rock, I guess. That seems so stupid though, no? Okay. And then we'd use RainbowKit provider. And then I set the no. Did I fix that? Connect took my, oh, right, because, okay. Seems dumb to do. Okay, so now I wonder, providers header. Yes. Okay, so let's go back. Let's find the button. Add the connect button. Okay. Connect button. Connect button. That looks good to me. I'm not using Remix. On your own transports, this will get you. Okay. Whoops. Hello? Why aren't you finding my... Get config? Oh, I didn't save it. Well. Okay. Well, that's clearly not what I want here. It's not exactly a connect button. I'm assuming this is the connect button that should pop up, right? That doesn't look like. Is Rivet? Is it Rivet? Is Rivet screwing it up? Yeah, Rivet was screwing it up. Okay. Okay. So any site that I try to use that has where I have Rivet, it's just gonna balk. Okay, so here's the header. The header is wrapped, right? Because providers, header, providers. Yeah, it's definitely wrapped. Maybe I don't need like the cookies or RainbowKit, GitHub. Examples with create React app. The next app, SRC. Let's see the layout. Their layout's a lot simpler. I don't have any of the weird query stuff that I have. Oh wait. Oh, no, mine's super simple too. I take it back. Providers, children. Props, children. Okay, what about their page? It's just a connect button. Why are these so wrong? RainbowKit. You know, is it because Anvil's in here again? Is it hate Anvil? That would make me sad. No, it's not Anvil. Maybe we need to like totally disconnect, and the button just looks, yeah, like what the hell is going on? Stop. Oh my God. Don't ask again. I have 20 seconds left. Okay, I'm clearly doing something wrong here. Layout. What if we just do the header for now? And we do. Let's like yeah, the button's still super funky, right? What if I just say return connect button? Get rid of all this. It's just a connect button. It's still super wonky. What the hell? Okay, something funky's going on. Let me answer some questions here. Go. Take a more real break. Party quickly launch up. What are we going to build? We're building a UI for tsender. It's all right, Equius. Get some sleep. Foundry is built in Rust, but it's built for Solidity. Yep, Equius answered you very well. You can keep learning Foundry. Foundry's great. Yeah, Python isn't going anywhere either. Hey, thanks for the kind words, Zengin. Yeah, Equius's advice here is spot on. Equius just knows pro business, man. All right, I'm just gonna skip to the. I'm gonna go back. What up? Hey. What up? How's it going? Hi to Vietnam. Are you building a multi-sender? We already built a multi-sender. It's crazy. It's the most gas efficient multi-sender on the planet. I'm still fighting Wagmi. I sure am. I'm trying to different a wallet library now though. Yeah, Golang, Node.js, Solidity are all great. Rust is great too. If you're getting analysis paralysis, just pick one and pop off. Only advice, build some cool, yeah, build cool stuff. So at the beginning of the stream, some people asked a question, hey, how do I get a job? And I answered it up there, so feel free to restart to the beginning of the stream. A question from Twitter. I got a question for you for I paid for a JPEG. Have you ever worked on Solana? I'm trying to figure out how much a single NFT mint would cost. I can use Hardhat for EVMs. With Solana, I am lost. I did a lot of the original Solana Chainlink integration. So yeah, I have done work with Solana. It's been a while though, to be honest. I don't really do too much with Solana right now. If I had unlimited time, that would be great. And I would do some more Rust stuff. Bullish Master, what are we building? We're building a UI for our tsender codebase. And then we're going to be putting it on the full stack curriculum. I mean, this has already been a good exercise. I forget what a nightmare the front end is. All right, I'll be right back. TMGM. I think my cat's coming to say hi. Never mind, he's not. Hey, my man, good to see you. Good to see you as well. Is this security career mostly about freelancing with competitive audits? What are the realistic odds of getting hired with a salary? Great question, Roberto. Here's what I'll tell you. If you get in the top 20 or even top 30, you will get a job. Or you can just, you know, make a living making a killing. If, let's go to a past one. Oh, whoops. If, come on. Too zoomed in. There we go. If you get top 10 in any contest and you do that consistently, there's a good chance you're getting a job. Or maybe top 5. Get top 5 consistently. So it's not just freelancer. There obviously are a lot of freelancer opportunities, but a lot of people, what they do is they perform really well on competitions and then they go get a job. Starting my Web3 journey, will master Solidity by third quarter 2025. Hell yeah. Realistic timelines, we love that. Yeah, the entire Cypher team was hired. Okay, almost the entire Cypher audit team was hired from competitive audits. And I know a lot of other companies are doing the same thing. I know Guardian audits, it's something that they've done. That's the only one that comes off the top of my head. But I know other private audit firms are doing the same thing. Hi, Patrick. I'm watching your blockchain course. Great job. Oh, thanks. Hope to make it and get a job. Hell yeah. Can you give us advice how to learn much faster and master Web3 educational content and make odds much faster, cleaner, and seeing bugs? I want to start with the small things for now and scale. Great question. So how do you learn faster? I didn't realize that was going crazy in the corner. Sorry, I didn't realize that I even had that set up. I didn't even know that this could do that. That's kind of cool. To answer your question, pace yourself. Do what the person before said, pace yourself. And keep tinkering. Keep trying. Every time you learn something, try to like apply it somewhere. So for example, if you learn about you know, an array, you know, a simple example, like go build that array, like go build an application that uses an array. If you learn a bug, go try to find that bug in the wild. Something that Dacian, one of the lead auditors at Cypher, or the lead auditor at Cypher here, he talks about is he learned about like, you know, overflow issues. And then he went on Solidit and he looked up 100 issues about overflow, became familiar with all these patterns about where overflow can occur, and boom, he becomes an expert on overflow. And then just keep doing that, right? You'll never stop learning, so just keep learning. Hi, Patrick. Thanks. First, thanks for your awesome content. I would be curious on your take regarding banks adopting crypto for tokenizing assets. They absolutely should. As far as I know, some build own L2s, others collab with e.g. Chainlink. Yeah, they should do it. Yeah. 3:20 a.m. here. Oh, Mohammed, appreciate it. Hey, much obliged. Thanks for popping on the stream. Hi, I'm a total newbie in Web3, and I've learned a bit from Crypto Zombies. Any tips for me? From where can I learn and stuff like that? Yeah, so go to Cypher and Updraft. So Crypto Zombies is great. Crypto Zombies is great, but if you want to learn a lot of the professional kind of like, okay, how do we go from Hello World to like real serious project? That's when you go on Cypher and Updraft. So Cypher and Updraft is what's up. GM Anna, welcome back to the stream. Anna and I were at odds a bit yesterday. I was bumbling around with React and PMPM and just being real stupid, and she was kind of losing her mind because she's like, "This is what I've been doing, buddy," and she wanted to jump through the screen and attack me, but and that's okay. See, she's very helpful, very helpful. But sometimes your boy just got to bumble. Your boy just got to bumble around. Hey man, thanks for answering. Do you think certifications will replace competitive audits eventually, or will they still remain key? I didn't want to. I know you didn't want to attack me. I'm playing. Do you think certifications will replace competitive audits eventually, or will they still remain key? So they're different. They're very, very different. So competitive audits are like a great way to assess a very specific skill set. I know it. Anna, I was trying to make a joke. Now I feel bad. Now I feel bad. Cyphered. Yeah, Cyphered. Yeah. They're different. So competitive audits will check like how good you are at security, and then the certs are going to be more like on the development side. So we both feel bad. Well, this isn't productive. So what if we just like cancel out, like we'll multiply, we'll cancel out our badness. Neither one will feel bad because it's all good. What do you think about Solana chain? They do things way differently. They do. I feel like I need to make a video on Solana thoughts. That might be another conversation. I think there's a problem with non-financial. So the thing I'll say about Solana is what I really appreciated about Solana is back when like a lot of L2s were spinning up, what they would do is they would either fork Bitcoin or fork Ethereum and call it a day and say, hey, we're awesome. Solana is actually trying to do something different, and I think that that's awesome. I think that that's great. I think that that's really cool. I think Rust is a great language as well. I love how they're trying to onboard people with Rust smart contracts. I'm not sure how that will do against like domain specific languages. I mean, like JavaScript is a good example of like where I think shoving a tool in every spot is like bad and dumb. But yeah, I mean, there's some things about it that I appreciate, you know. All right, I gotta get work done. Sorry. If you keep asking questions after this interval, I'll answer those questions. So where were we? Here's where we were. We dumped ConnectKit and we switched to RainbowKit, and now we're getting some super bizarre RainbowKit stuff. So bizarre that I kind of want to do this. I want to make a this ConnectKit actually has like a what was the name of your project? Scrap. Hey, I paid for JPEG. Nice seeing you on the stream. Thanks for dropping by. Leave me on in the background for the YouTube algorithm. PM dev. Is this old Next.js? 15.1. 14.2. Okay, let's do 15. .1.4. Oh shit. I can just do 15. So what does RainbowKit use? Welcome to RainbowKit plus Wagmi plus the next JS. Okay, so this is what I'm expecting to see. And then how do they get that? So they have pages and styles. What do I have? I have just app and components. My styles are in app. Okay, that's fine. I mean, styles is just, it's whatever. App. What is component? My app component. Oh God, it's just, okay. Page props. RainbowKit provider. That's it? Connect button. They didn't use a config or anything. Do I need to just get rid of my config? Is this not needed? Connect button. Because in my layout, no, page providers. Actual state. This is probably just dumb. That's what's going on. I said this seems dumb, and it is dumb. Cookie to initial state. This is a Wagmi. Cookie to initial state. I think I want that. Because that's the, yeah. Useful for server-side rendering. I don't want server-side rendering, so I'm not going to use that. But I want a cookie though, no? Okay, let's just dump that for now and let's do cookies later, one step at a time, huh? So instead of this stupid thing, No, it's still messed up. Do I just get rid of the config? Is that what's screwing it up? No. Need a config. What are you doing for the provider? Wagmi provider config was config. Import config from .wagmi. Oh. Oh. And this is in. Okay. 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 So this is gonna be a T sender. Project ID. This. What are my chains? Zika sync and anvil. SSR is false. Expert default config. Isn't this exactly what I just did? But just like a little better, I guess. Query client. Parts config from slash RainbowKit config. Port config? It's the default though, no? Oh, wait, what? Export? Oh. Oh. Yeah. I don't need this. I don't need that. Oh, messed up. Expression expected. Or default. Expert default config. Expert default. That's what I do. See, something funky's going on. We're gonna get to the bottom of it. Okay, so now this is the same. Is there some package this is using that we're not using? God, we're using, oh, it's because we're using Tailwind. Duh, of course that's why. Because it's all CSS, isn't it? Styles. Or no? What the hell? Okay, so I think something... Yeah, something with the CSS, probably. Okay, I wonder if I like Tailwind. This is old. I guess let's just keep. Let's do it the other way around. So here's our, I mean, could just rewrite in this in Tailwind, I guess. Okay, so you need the styles. Okay, so that makes sense. So that's kind of hilarious, actually. Okay, I mean, that makes sense why it's okay. Oh, hey. I was wondering if you were freaking out. You didn't install Tailwind correctly. Import global CSS into app.tsx. It's not what the docs told me. Yep, docs are... Okay, so yeah, it's just it's a CSS issue. Makes sense. Okay. Unless you think otherwise. Use an app router, but the product, yeah. I think it I think it would still be different. Bro, try to open the console and check if there are any errors. Yeah, there are errors. I mean, they're right here. So we're gonna go here. And I need to give the connect button this Tailwind CSS. I mean, that's gonna kind of defeat the purpose of using RainbowKit if it needs its custom CSS. Maybe I just leave in the Tailwind CSS stuff. Oh, that's so annoying. Well, these are a lot less plug and play than I thought they would be. So the it's feeling like it's kind of hard to so the docs here need to tell me to do the CSS part. Or just need to do this maybe. Okay, okay. Do I need this one though? Okay, so you just need this line then. So I don't need this at all. So you do need this. No, it had an error. What's this? Static route. That's a... Shit, now I lost it. Okay, that's probably a RainbowKit thing. Okay, so then the connect... Okay. I see. I see. Okay, so now let's try to do the thing we actually wanted to do. So, not there. There. Page. Yeah, this is what we want to do. Okay. Okay, so now, because use account, we still didn't like, because we still had the same issue, I'm pretty sure. I mean, maybe it's different with... Holy shit, it's a bug with Connect Family. It's a... Yeah, it's a... This is why we do what we do. ConnectKit docs. Wow. Double checked with RainbowKit. It looks like the same code base connected to a RainbowKit wallet returns the correct Connected status. Yep. Well, that's why we... Wow. Okay, so we can actually do what we want to do here. Because this one actually freaking works. Okay, so then back here, I can now do this. Oh, ready? Check it out. I'm going to disconnect. Refresh. Shit. Maybe I'm... Okay, we're disconnected. If connected is no. Oh, I got to do some weird use effect shit to see if it changes. Okay. I have this code, but the user could disconnect, but the site is already re-rendered. Does it change the... If I connect, right, it's gonna say connecting, connected, and then if I disconnect, it's gonna say now disconnected. So I want it to re-render when I disconnect. Okay. I want it to re-render when I disconnect. How do I do so? Or why does it re-render when I connect? Connect. Disconnected. Is it just returning both? If is connected. Oh wait. If is connected equals false. False. Okay, that's concerning. Is connected equals. Oh, wait. Duh. Okay. Okay, so it does automatically re-render. Why does it re-render every time I connect or disconnect? Component re-renders because these are likely state variables or props that trigger React's re-rendering cycle. Are they props? I don't think they're props. The effect runs in logs new values. Additionally, components conditional rendering based on is connected. Components should re-render when their state or props change to reflect. Oh, duh, that's why we use the freaking hooks. So if I got rid of these, no. What if if I get rid of those? No, because this is a hook. Because this is some React stuff, right? Because if I refresh and now I disconnect, it'll still re-render. But if I get rid of this line, and if I just do like is const is connected false, and then I refresh. Then I connect. Wait, nothing's gonna happen, obviously. Duh. Okay. Please connect your wall first. disconnected. What if I do? How do I? Oh, I can't access the variable. Can I access my browser console? No. No. When would it not re-render? Because that's changed from hook to non-render. Okay, great. Const. I see. I see. Okay, so if we did one more time, hold on. So if we did yeah, I mean, in any case, we're happy with this. This is dope. We have an issue though. Hydration failed because the server rendered HTML didn't match the client. As a result, this tree will be regenerated, blah, blah, blah. Is there any issue here? SSR is false. Can also happen if the client has a browser extension installed, which messes with the HTML before React loaded. Well, it's always going to have. If an SSR client component. None of it should be server-side rendered, though. To fix this, none of my app should be SSR'd. Oh, did I forget this? Does this need to use client? Still get the same error. Oh, it's here. Oh, okay. It says the error comes from here. it needs to be compiled. What is this? What is this? BH, 50% of the viewport height. Why is it like... Compile this custom value build time. I see. So what am I doing? 50% of the viewport. Okay. 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 This is for a... I can just get rid of this, actually. And height. 50. It's still mad at me. Oh, it doesn't like that either. It doesn't like that either. Justify center 0. Item center. What? Div main. Wants it to be called main. The hell? What's this error again? Make sure both branches have the same root elements. So this is bad practice. I see. I see. Okay. Yeah, oh wait, I can just do this. Right, yeah. Turn. Instead of main, I want to do div. Whoops. What the? No, it's still the same error. I tried your second option. This dynamic routes thing seems awkward. With the component client only with dynamic import. Make the entire component client side only since dealing with a wallet connection. Then in your page, use dynamic import. What are, okay, let's just. Should solve the hydration issues by ensuring that component only renders on the client side where the wallet connection state is available. Or do I just say SSR is true? I mean, that would get rid of it too, obviously, right? I see. Oh, that's annoying. What issues now? I see. Okay. So it wants, okay. That's dumb. Why does nobody want like a static app? Like all these libraries always want like a server. I guess it makes sense because most people want a server. So does that mean I have to make like 2 types? One for server-side rendering, or want two apps, one for server-side rendering and one for not? That's kind of really annoying. But maybe that's just the way it is. Let's keep it false. Let's try this dynamic thing, and then if this doesn't work, we'll do something else. Wow, that works. Why do I need to do this? the entire component client side. And then we can actually update this to what it was before. Yeah, I don't know what it was before. Okay. There we go. Please connect. I think I like that, right? Okay, wallet. It's too far down. Screw it, whatever, doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, we like this. Okay, let's actually make the... What does this do? Nothing. Whatever. Okay, so now I have the form. I think this is where we do the on-click stuff. Okay, so now we go back to Wagmi. And we want to do write to contract. Handle listing success. On click is update listing. I think we want to check approvals first. Did I not do approvals? I guess I didn't do approvals, huh? How do they submit their NFTs then? Update listing is easy. Is it in the pages maybe? Okay, so approve and list. On submit called approve and list. So it ran a contract function and then handle approve success. Oh, so we didn't check the approved status. We just assumed it was not approved. So what we should do is for the button, this should check approvals, approved, and then send. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That's pretty easy to do. Okay, so then we're going to need to do an on click. Okay. Oh, wait, check approvals is approved, then send. If not approved, then populate after TX completes. And so we're going to have to do like some loadings and waits. Okay, that's right. Okay, so how does Wagmi do this? Add a form handler. Next, we will add a handler to the form that will send the transaction when the user hits mint. Will be a basic handler in this step. Form on submit. So I think this is a form. This isn't a form. So do I need to make this a form? On submit equals submit. Async function submit. Hook up the use write hook. Write contract. Write contract data. Okay. ABI from ABI. Oh, okay. So we're gonna do this. And then I guess we're gonna do ABI.json and do code tsender. I think I actually have the ABI. Typing. Bytecodes. No ABI. It's fine. I want to just get the ABI first. Out to sender.sol. Sender dot. Sender.json. ABI. Okay, that's what I want. Thank you. Save. Looks good. From at ABI.json. Nice. Okay, we're getting somewhere. And let's see how mad people got at me while I was coding. Copy pasting is cringe, Lamau. As long as you understand what you're doing. It was definitely related to Tailwind. Well, I guess not. It was related to the fact that I deleted the styles. Patrick using not pages. Oh, Pedro works at Rainbow. Nice. I didn't look at chat. Sorry. I gotta, you know, I gotta just tune you. I gotta tune all you out. So ConnectKit has a wonderful bug. I think the conditional itself might be broken. No, so the code worked perfectly for RainbowKit, but yeah, the so this is connected doesn't work correctly. So like, if you use it, yeah, you have to do a workaround, which is like bad, you know, like why? I'm not gonna teach that. Hey, use this tool that doesn't quite work correctly. So RainbowKit shows correctly, like re-renders and shows that you actually get connected. Because cursor's annoying. Yeah, cursor is just Claude in VS Code, and I'm using Claude. Cursor is way too intrusive. It like gives me all these stupid suggestions, and I hate it. Later. Good night. Good night. Go sleep in peace. Thank you guys. Hey, thanks AK19. Best blocking developer one day. Hell yeah. Yeah, I answer questions, but I only do it like on the break time. Hi Patrick, you brought me DeFi. Thanks. No billing exchange. Use Li-Fi or Rango. Oh hell yeah, that's what's up. I don't use either one of those, but I've used Li-Fi before, but I haven't used Rango. Hi Patrick. Hey, greetings to Poland. I'm copy pasting on a Claude slash ChatGPT instead of you Cruiser. Nah, Cruiser's annoying. With Claude, I can like just keep like kind of prompting to get exactly what I want. I hope Web3 devs, I mean, to each their own though, you know, to each their own. I hope Web3 devs get more popular and becomes a norm. But anyways, we as a community still have time to be perfect in this field and become senior by then. Hell yeah. Patrick, can you please start teaching Rust and Solana development as well? We'll see. We will see, my friend. Why Solana? You know, my question would be why Solana? What is interesting to you about Solana? Huh? Is connected worked for me? Something was wrong. Something wasn't working. Maybe it could be like one of these scenarios where like the way that I got set up was different than the way that you got set up. But in any case, yeah, you know, RainbowKit worked perfectly. You know, followed the docs, worked perfectly. So if anything, something's wrong with the docs, but I don't know what it is. So I'll be right back. Feel free to keep asking questions. GM. Is connected worked for you? I'd be curious to see what we did different. Root code on architect mode using R1 to diagnose issues / plan implementation, and Claude to code is excellent. Yeah, big fan of Claude. Claude's been doing well. Patrick Mawa. What? What's Mawa? That's some slang I don't know yet. Mawa. Urban Dick. That's funny. Actually, I'm confused. I'm learning Python for open source contributions to Web3. Hell yeah. Excellent. Actually, I'm confused. A lot of talks around Sol development these days just hyped up according to you. Or is it actually creating more value than EVM-based dev? Plus, what is more hot job market-wise? So like the Trump coin was on the Solana network. I think that's probably where like a lot of it's coming from right now. I mean, like I was saying earlier, I mean, they definitely do some, like I really appreciate how they're doing something different, right? They didn't just fork Geth. What is more hot job market wise? I mean, showed this before as well. If you go to like TVL, I mean, Solidity still has like 85% of the market share. You know, I mean, Rust is still a great language. You know, like if you want to look, a part of me thinks like, yeah, you should learn Rust just to learn Rust. Because I mean, Rust is used all over the place. It's used all over the EVM space as well, just not to make smart contracts. Caveat there being stylus, like Arbitrum stylus, which is really, really sick. You know, if you want to learn Rust, great. If you want, to me, like most of the opportunity is still here. I mean, the fact that, you know, it's 80-90%. Getting into Solana like can work too. I mean, they do a lot of good stuff as well. Getting in Solana can definitely work as well. Yo means father-in-law in Tango language in India. Ah, okay, gotcha. Have you ever done ENS stuff with smart contracts? What do you mean with smart contracts? I mean, I have a bunch of ENS names, which means I've had to interact with the contracts. Does that count? Are there any Web3 starter kits that use the latest next version and SAD CN UI? I don't know. Anna was using, was telling me to use, or SHAD CN as well. Might be cool to do a resolver to issue subdomains. Could be. Can you share a roadmap of how to become a Web3 developer? And is Web3 dev future-proof? Nothing's future-proof, buddy. Anybody who tells you something is future-proof is lying or confused themselves. However, that being said, I think blockchain is the future, so I want to see the entire stock market on chain. So, roadmap, how to become a Web3 developer. Yeah, if you go to the beginning of the stream, I basically laid it out for you. So go to the beginning of the stream. Somebody asks, hey, how do I get a job? I give you the exact roadmap there. Hey, appreciate the question. Is it a great language to learn Python for Web3? Yeah, I think Python in Web3 is super underutilized, actually. A lot of people build like scripting bots and like trading bots. So like, especially if you want to do trading, Python, you can build like bots and MVPs so quick and you can iterate so fast. And that's like one of the big things people don't really consider when they talk about development. So like a lot of people shit on Python because like, oh man, that language is so slow. It's so, you know, takes so long to run. But here's how I think about it. If I want to build, you know, 100 bots and all 100 bots are going to do different things. And I know that I'm going to have to change these bots pretty frequently because the market's going to turn. I'm going to have to adjust my trading strategy, blah, blah, blah. Do I want to build those 100 bots in Python or Rust? my answer is I pretty much do not want to do that in Rust if I know I have to write a ton of code. Why? Well, because it's going to take me a lot longer to rewrite those if I'm using Rust, because Rust is just, it's a more verbose language. I'm going to have to do more coding. Even with AI, I mean, AI will be helpful, don't get me wrong, but there's going to be more coding. And that's not something I want to do. So if you think about like dev time, like Python's going to have a much lower dev time. And if your scripts don't need to be like super performant, like who cares? You write it in Python. Now, if you need like crazy performance, okay, that's when, okay, it might make sense to use Rust. And this is where like, you know, languages are a tool, right? They're a tool, and you want to choose the tool that's best for the job and the tool that's out of your wheelhouse. And yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Cypher and Updraft, have you finished all the slopes? What should I do? What do you mean? I'm learning Node.js for EtherJS and Hardhat later this year. We'll be starting Python to automate with AI. Hell yeah. Cool. All right, I'm going back to clickety clack. We're finally cooking. Timer's on. Oh, wait, Mary asked a question in Twitter. Hi, I've started your blockchain basics training course, and while I'm excited, I also feel a bit overwhelmed. I'm reminding myself to take it one step at a time. Thank you for providing this valuable training. Oh, that's great to hear, Mary. Yeah, don't rush. You know, pace yourself. There's a ton of material out there. Like if you get confused on something, especially in blockchain basics, AI is really good at blockchain basics. So feel free to ask a solid model, you know, maybe Claude 3.5, DeepSeek, etc. Ask them questions if you get confused anywhere, because those are going to, yeah, help you get a lot faster. And then as you get more advanced, like towards the end, that's when AI starts to break down a little bit. But to be honest, you have at least 30 something hours of content to go through before AI starts to break down. So, all right, and we're back. Okay, so we have the ABI now. And we want to do this. We don't have a submit form. We can just do a button though, right? What is it? On click? And click. Then I got to do this out of the return. Handle, submit. I don't think I need to pass in this. Do I need to do this? Okay. On click, handle submit. So I don't, yeah, okay. Okay, we're gonna do use right contract. Hash, what is the hash for? Data hash? Oh. Right contract. So right contract async. Was this use rate? Is this not alphabetical? That's weird. So I would just do first. Handle submit. Async. Do I need all these inside my... It's just to the state. Access to props to state. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, so I probably want the read contract as well. Read from contract. Okay. Wagmi contract config. What's that? What is the Wagmi contract config? Config file. Oh, it's just the, oh, okay. Oh, wait, what is the Wagmi contract config? So this is reading always. So I actually don't need this to be a hook. How do I do this without a hook? I mean, I just want to use Wagmi, right? Oh, you just do this. Wagmit. Read con, oh. These are all hooks. Where is action recalling multiple methods on a contract? This is right from the docs. No. Slash core. Read contract. Is it just read contract? No. Did you mean use read contract? I sure did not. What is Wagmi core? Is this like old docs? Or is this vanilla Wagmi? Core API. I have to install. Oh, shit. Pretty sure I have Wagmi core. Did I not have Wagmi core? Are Wagmi and Wagmi core different? What the hell? Oh, they are different, but they're, oh, duh, because I'm an idiot, because you have to, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, of course they're different. Okay. So I don't need the hook, but what I do need is async. So since I don't need the hook, this one could be outside. I could do async function, read approval, state. Aha, look at this. Okay, and this is going to take in some stuff. Okay. So see, I think I do like a constants dot ts. Okay, chains to contract. Is that how people do this? Oh, it's at the dashboard, of course. Okay, this is what I want. Market data addresses. UI config, markets config, SRC, UI config, markets config, import chain from Aave address book. And then what do they do? Aave v2 Ethereum addresses. So it's just it's a JSON object. This is just a giant, right? Export enum custom market, markets data, key in, key of type custom market. Okay, so it's literally just, okay, so they basically do the same thing. And then when they want to use it, market data addresses, lending pool, address provider, market data. They made a new type. Wait, this type is pull data. It's reserved humanized. So what calls this? Market data. Passes the query to market data. Markets data. Use pools reserved humanized. Okay, it's another function. What calls this? Markets data. And markets data come use pools formatted reserves. Okay, let's just keep going up the stack. Simplified query results. Okay, let's look for that. Okay, of course, this is a freaking wrapper. Config. So they have the markets config, and what's in here? I mean, they're obviously passing these around. So how do we get an address? Transactions. Claim rewards. Claim rewards actions. It's probably in this protocol actions. Contract helpers. Token reserve. So it's passing the reserve address when it calls supply. Who's calling supply? Test. Nobody, of course, nobody's calling supply because there's simpler UI I can look at. You know, let's just do this for now. I know Arbitrum rebranded. Or Optimism. Shit. Okay. Import constants from. Sorry. Silly camel case. I got to export. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Is there a hook for getting the chain? I guess use chain ID is probably what I'm looking for, actually. Yeah, okay. I do want that. So this should be numbers. All right, what does this return? Get chain ID config. Type is chain ID. Chain ID is a number. Chains number ID. Chains. I don't know. We're gonna find out. Let's just. One. Okay, so I think it's a number. So let's do that then. Was it 324? Arbitrum. Okay. Approval state, chain ID, int, number. Oh, this is. Chain ID and contract type. I don't add types. Do return type ints in TS. Boolean or null. Oh shit. That's right. Promise. Boolean or null. Oh. Can I do this? Yes. Oh, okay. Duh. Return. No. What do I just do else here? I hate how you can't like. I have to do that? That's stupid. Can I do this then? Okay. Now I have the read contract. Well, I don't like. Config. What is config? Oh, it's this thing. Do I have to pass the config? I guess it would make sense to pass the config. But for use read contract, they don't, because it already, oh, because, okay. Right, because it's wrapped, right, okay. So I would have to, so I could just put this in a separate function or a separate file. I think that would be cleaner. You know what, maybe I'll just put it in the, maybe I just will use read contract after all. Maybe that's easier. Yeah, you know, let's just do that. Oh, because the reason, because it's a hook. No, I do want this after all. I don't want it to run. Oh wait, no. Hold on. Being stupid. Okay, const handle submit async function handle submit. I should already have this. Yeah, okay. Handle submit async function check approved. Yeah, I'm being stupid. It's fine. Okay. Async function send tokens transaction. Yeah, okay, duh. Okay, handle submit. I don't need this after all. Use read contract. is approved. Const equals use read contract. This. I should be able to do this, right? Use the hook inside the, yeah, okay. Const t sender address equals chains to t sender. Chains to t sender. Is unsafe mode. Is unsafe. False. True. Can I not do this? With square brackets. And it's key boolean. Got it. No. Duplicate. Oh, it's literally just true and false. Okay. False. True. Can you fix this? What? I want to be false and I see. No. Were they not present, bro? You don't know what you're doing, buddy. Give me the syntax, bro. So stupid. Let's just do this. And then we're going to do const contract type equals is unsafe mode. Then no check, else tsender. Contract type. Or is it chain first? Chain ID. Chain ID. Tsender address. Lovely. Tsender address is going to be tsender address. Function. Type null is not assignable. Right. Oh, that's annoying. This chain only has the safer version. Just do as string, okay. String is not assignable to OX string. Oh, that's so dumb. Do I have to make it like type? Is that really what I need to do? Oops. Okay. Function name. Airdrop. Airdrop ERC20. Airdrop ERC20. What about parameters? Parameters. It's just args. Inferred from ABI and so is args a list? Is args a oh, this is the wrong. It's gonna be the same. Parameters. No way, I'm reading data first. Holy, I'm losing it. Function name, approve. Is there a way to like use config? So like a contracts config, I feel like that would be a good. No contracts config. Maybe use contracts. No. So everyone has to manually make their own like contracts configs. That kind of stinks. Function name is not approve. What is it? ERC20. Get approvals. Just approvals. Approve. Get approvals. Allowance, that's what it is. Owner and spender. Allowance. Use read contract. Args. So is args a list? Function args. Okay, I'm gonna assume it's a list. Allowance, and it's owner and spender. So allowance is gonna be address. Okay. Owner. No, it's not the T sender address. It's the, okay. So const. Oh, yeah. It's the token address as OX string. Right. Use read count. Do I need to await? Ethereum. USDC token, ETH. Token, I just paste. Send token. Yeah. Of course. That's why I knew that. Of course I knew that. That's why I was doing all that work before. And then I was like, oh, wait, never mind. I can be smart. And then it's like, oh, no, you're actually a huge idiot. Okay, you import. Read contract. From @Wagmi core. Read contract. Contract. Thank you. And now we're going to do await, read contract. And we need to pass in the config. We can probably get that from the provider. Config, Wagmi provider config. I have this. I need to get the config from the Wagmi provider in a child component. How do I do so? Use config. God, such a bimbo, huh? Create config, use config, right? It's like, hey, hook for getting config from the nearest Wagmi provider. Of course. Const config equals use config. So, okay, config. And now I can look up read contract. Okay, config, and then it's all the same stuff, right? It's all the same stuff. No, because it's an object. Aha! That's how it lints? Ew. Function allowance. Not because I have the wrong ABI, because I am an idiot. Does Wagmi have like token ABIs, like ERC20? Do I have to put it on myself? Removed ABI. Okay. It's right at the bottom of this. Okay. Export const ERC20 ABI equals. Is there a better ERC20? ERC20 ABI. I guess this one probably works fine. 8 years ago. Let's just use. Ew, really? Okay. ERC20 ABI. Function allowance not found in ABI. It's because it's the, oh, whoops. Right. Because it's a proxy. Oh. Good. 0n. Okay, great. So we're getting a result here. Results. If result. How do you print the type? You print the type of a var in TSX. Type of. Console.log. Type of results. Big int. Ew, gross. Okay, so if results equals 0, do some other stuff. Handle submit. Okay, we're doing the check approve. What do we call this? Get approved out. Return. Oh, you can just do return here, huh? Unknown. Can't do that. Yeah, I can. No. Okay. Result is 0. Async function. I probably should abstract all the logic out of the component here, but it's fine. Send approval TX. What is wrong with the MOSIC? fix that. Send approval TX. And this is where we want to move to the Anvil chain. And you know what we didn't do? We didn't launch a token on this chain, but that's okay because that's what we're going to do next. We're going to answer some questions real quick, and then we're going to take a break. Yeah, sorry, timer ended. My bad. I don't like look, Pomodoro is more of a guideline. You know what I mean? You know, I don't, if I'm like, you know, trying to get some, I want to finish the thing if it's like pretty close. Like I wanted to make sure I got a result from calling the read function. So, and I got that. So I'm probably going to abstract all this out because having this inside of this is just going to make this like super bloaty and gross. And then we just import the functions and then have them pass in the values. And I think that'll look real nice. Hi, Patrick. Do you cook in any full stack course for all the JS fans? That's what I'm doing right now. Cooking it up. Hey, why is there a timer? Take breaks. Yeah, after time. Thank you very much for all you're doing for us. Hey, well, thanks for learning, my friend. GM, what up, Forrest Chew? Hey, Patrick. If you had a teenager son who's just getting into tech this 2025 and looking at different tech career paths, would you recommend him to become a Foundry dev or even Web3 related after all? Roberto, great question, my friend. If I had a teenage son, that would mean that I had a kid very young. But would I recommend them get into Web3? I mean, I don't know, as like a parenting philosophy, I guess I would recommend them get into whatever they want to get into. If they came to me and they said, hey, Papa, I think I want to get into Web3, I would say, hell yeah, that's a great choice, son. But then again, as a parenting philosophy, if they said, hey, I want to become a champion bowling ball, or I don't know what the name of bowlers, I guess bowlers. Yeah, I want to become a champion bowler. I would be like, hell yeah, son, that sounds great. So maybe that's not the right prompt, but I feel like the question is Web3 a good career to get into? And I think my answer is unequivocally yes. A lot of people came on the stream and said, hey, is Web3 future-proof? And what's frustrating to me is you will go to other platforms, you'll go to other educational products or companies or people who want just as many people as possible. And you'll say, hey, is this job future-proof? And you know what they'll do? They'll look you dead in the eye and they'll say it's future-proof. And what's frustrating about that is there's a good chance they're either lying or they are immoral and they don't care about you and they just want you to do whatever it is they're telling you to do. If anyone tells you something is future-proof, something's a guarantee, you should think very seriously about how much you trust that person, and that should be a red flag of, oh, this person might be trying to take advantage of me, because nothing in life is a guarantee. Nothing in life is future-proof. So other platforms, other educators might be wanting to buy you, might want you to like buy their course or buy their whatever, and that's how they get you to do it. I'm just telling you, you know, think twice. Nothing is future-proof. All of this being said, I think Web3 is a phenomenal career choice. I am, you know, even myself, I'm at a point in my life where, yeah, I could change industries if I wanted to, but this industry is so cool. There's so much stuff left to be built that I'm personally staying in here. And to me, that's kind of even more of an argument of like why I think it's good. Like, you know, I could easily pivot to AI. All that AI stuff has come around and I'm like, yeah, cool, crypto. So To answer your question, yeah, I personally think AI is here to stay. I think I think crypto is here to stay. I think crypto has an amazing runway ahead of it. The way that I think about it is all of finance, or the vast majority of finance, should be replaced with crypto. And until we do that, like, that's how much work there is left to do. And that's a lot of work, right? So a lot of people are like, oh my God, AI is just gonna do everything for us, blah, 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 blah. Well, there's gonna be a lot of work to get to a place where crypto is like the default. So yeah, no problem. Thanks for asking. And yeah, if anyone else tells you anything's a guarantee, just like know in your heart that they're trying to pull some shit on you. Okay. But I'm trying to think like what if I was a guidance counselor, someone was like, yo, I want to get into Web3. Maybe that's an easier one. I would say, hell yeah, lots of opportunity there. If I was a guidance counselor and somebody said, hey, I want to be a professional bowler, I would say, well, you know, maybe rethink that, because there can only be so many professional bowlers. I think that's probably the answer that you're looking for. So, all right, I'm gonna take 10 minutes, and then I think we're gonna do one more hour, and then I'm going to log off. Thanks all for being with me for this time. I'll be back in 10. Once I fix the interval. neck's all messed up. I'm like sitting so poorly. Terrible posture. That's because I gotta have this locking in. Locking in. Locking in. No, I'm like way too close to the camera. Hi. A. Shiva. If I pronounced your name wrong, I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. What's that? 100. What currency is that? Rupee. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you so much. Heidi. Thanks for being here. Do I like it and like heart it? Big thanks, friend. It will go to good use. Probably in some NFT that I deploy. Many, many thanks. And funding. Oh, that's cool. Oh, cool. Beep, 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 beep. Hope you do some badass coding stuff, Shiva. If I'm pronouncing your name wrong, I'm so sorry. All right, last Pomodoro. Even though I've been super loose with it, this will be Pomodoro 4. Oh, this will be Pomodoro 5, and I guess we'll be at 5 hours once this finishes off. So, okay. Oh, what do I do? I think I need to move this over to. I think I'm slouched the wrong way. There we go. Okay. You know, I should put these in there. Fine, maybe I'll do it later. I don't care. If result equals 0, then we're going to call. We're going to do the approve bit. Wait, send approval tx. Send approval tx is going to be. Is that right? Is safe. Send approval tx. We actually don't need to do that again because we already. So we're going to do send. I logged back into GitHub Copilot so I can actually get suggestions that are like good. Approve. Okay. Await write contract. So I don't want that. I actually want the hook. Oh wait, no, I did get the hook. Write contract. Write contract async. So await write contract. So how do we use this hook? Because I need to know. What do I do while it's like pending? Return type, write contract, data error. So there's a guide, right to contract. Okay, blah blah. And they have to be big ints. Is pending. I do want is pending. What the heck? Like that. That's a good idea. If it is pending, confirming. If it's not pending, do this. I think. Send tokens unserve. Send tokens unserve. Send tokens. One error. Sender. Constants. T sender. So it's chain ID. No check T sender. What do you mean? T sender, no check. Cannot read properties of undefined. Is the chain ID wrong? Oh, do I not have Anvil? Three 1337. Ah. Let's just do. I'm actually going to have to redo this, damn it. Okay. Should have like a little thing that says, "Hey, go ahead, ask your questions. I'll answer them a little bit later, but not right now because I'm coding right now." I gotta like stick my mic right up into my face so you can all hear me mumble to myself. Okay, anvil dash. Let's try this again. Is it save state? Or is it dump state? Dump state. It's dump state. Anvil dash dump state. Address is already in use. Try now. Password? Nice. Okay. Contract address. It's the same contract address. Good. Now I want to send a token to it. Oh, do I need to make a quick like... KRC20 token? Okay. From test mocks. Pretty good. Nice. Okay, so that means now nice. Okay. So now clear. Delete this. Goodbye. Paste this. Much better. Cool. Oh. Lovely. We actually have a token. Now we can do stuff with the token. Great. Nice, 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 nice. I should probably minted myself some of that token, huh? Smart. Damn it. Do I have to do this all over again? I do. That's super freaking. Okay, that's fine. Same address. Cool. Let's just have the deploy script. Okay. Mint. Wait, I don't have a... Yeah, I do. Okay, mint. Mint amount is 1. Bun. You know what? Let's just do... Oh, I do have an amount one. Okay. So... Hi, Cheebs. Cheebs wants his dinner. Yeah, buddy, I hear you. Uh-huh. You guys probably can't hear him. Mint 2. Mint 2. Let's be super specific with that. What's up, Cheebs? Mint 2. 100 E18. Okay, there we go. Delete this. Goodbye. Paste it in. Much better. Can kill that. Oh, shit. Nice. And now. Boom. Okay. So now in the README, we do this token address, paste it in. Check out the console, send tokens. Nice. Look at that. What's the issue? You don't have enough ETH. Got it. Because I'm on the wrong account, buddy. Disconnect, connect, MetaMask, edit, update, connect. Aha, good. Okay. What's up, Cheebs? We could do all this storage stuff. That would be nice, but we're not going to do that because I don't want to. Okay. Good, good. Handle submit. Got the response. Some weird nonsense is happening. Use wait for transaction. Like a little loading icon. Nice. Nice. Okay. So how do I do something after? Handle errors. Is that what it's called? Airdrop. Yep. Okay. The args are going to be token. Comma total. It's not sending the second one. Okay. Is there like an on success or something? It's an on success. Oh, wait for transaction hash. Does that make sense? No. It's a void. Oh, I see. Let use effect handle the next step. What are you talking about? Oh, what the? That's so gross. Really? Is that what I have to do? Ugh. Send the tokens to myself. Why is this not being called then? Oh, what? Did I like... Oh, I'm just stupid. That can be true. It's not sending it, bro. On success, unsettled on air. So I have to do the on success thing. You're hallucinating, Claude. Why would they give me on success? This function will fire when the mutation is successful. When we pass the mutation's result. What's the purpose of having the on success thing? Does the await why is the await just being totally ignored? Oh, it's not. Shit. It is waiting. This is just returning a null for some reason. Four months ago. So this should be two different hooks, right? And this should be prove hash. Prove is pending. Right, token, oh. Prove pending. Right contract is going to be approve write contract. And this one will be send hash or airdrop hash, airdrop pending, airdrop write contract. And this will be so I should make a little hook for both of these. That's what I should do. I see. Approve loading. Is approve loading. Is approve success. And then we can do is airdrop loading. Is airdrop success. Oh wait, instead of write contract, this will be approve write contract. This will be airdrop write contract. So this will be approve is approve pending, pending, approve pending. Air approve loading or airdrop loading. Approve confirmed. Is airdrop success. Okay. Maybe that'll work because do I have to do this too, actually? I do. Yes. Okay, so I gotta do. Okay, so I gotta do like while is approved success. Okay. Shit. It's pending is undefined. Okay, yeah. Pending or approve pending. Actually, don't need that. So why isn't this working? I'm clearly calling it here. Is it because the blocks aren't like working? Do I need to mine a block? No. It's like a lot of people ran into this. This is nice, but this is with vanilla. It's with vanilla Wagmi. How do I do this with multiple transactions? It feels like it's kind of a... Yeah, I shouldn't need two of these, right? That seems crazy. This looks correct. It wouldn't make sense for me to have two. I need to use wait for transaction receipt. But why does this not get called, you know? Why did the approval get called though? Like this should work. Is the read? Like, what if I do this then? What the hell? Okay. Oh my God, it's coming back to me. I gotta do comma on error. No. It's coming back to me. I remember. I have a meeting soon, don't I? On success, unsettled. Write contract variables. Unsettled on error. Comma. Wait. Now what's wrong? Declaration or statement expected. I don't need a comma? I do need a comma. I don't need this. Okay, no, on error. How do you do on error? I'm gonna have to update this on Wagmi. Uniswap is using Wagmi, huh? Well, let's take a little look at how the hell they're doing this, huh? Doesn't look like they're using it. Yeah, I know I hit my timer. Are they not? How are they freaking sending transactions? Good Lord. They built their own hooks, huh? Cool. Okay. So Uniswap said Wagmi sucks, basically. That's not very encouraging. I mean, they use account, right? Use account. Nope. They have their own freaking hooks. What are they using Wagmi for? Oh, they're using it for like some stuff, but not other stuff. Use account, connector, create connector. Use account. Use connector client. Use account. Use account. Use account. Oh, connector. Okay, so Uniswap isn't using any of the transaction stuff. They're like barely using Wagmi. Okay, what about ENS? Is this the... That's crazy, no? Like, all right, I'll pull up chat. Sorry. Do we get the recording? You sure do. Damn, this lo-fi beat is hard. I know all these lo-fi beats are so sick. Hey, thanks for joining the stream, y'all. Inspired me to quit my job or learn DeFi. I hope it will pay off. Well, hope you got a plan. Man, I don't know what I'm looking at, but hopefully in 6 months' time I will. Hell yeah, you will. Use right. Nope. Are they not using Wagmi either? Bro, does nobody use Wagmi? Okay, I guess import from Wagmi. Use account. Use account. Account chain ID. Account. Account chain ID. Use send transaction. What is use send transaction and why have I been not doing that? Because it is just ETH. And I remember going through that. So nobody's actually like using any of the contract functionality of this? What is the purpose of what? I mean, what wallet client? What is wallet client? Playwright fixtures. So same thing. ENS created their own. I have a plan. If I can't work on my pajamas, I refuse to work at all. Lol. Okay, well, nobody uses the right contract functionality of Wagmi. Why am I? What is going on here? Why did I spend all this time on Wagmi? Top React. React hooks. Two years ago, Wall Connect. VM. RainbowKit Wagmi VM. No, that's crazy. Like, I gotta be doing, like, why would they have this if it was so, if it didn't work the right way? What am I? So there's gotta be a way to, like, get this error data. I think that's what we need to do. On. On success, unsettled, on air. I have to pass it in. On success, on. this doesn't work. It doesn't, it's not this, right? It is this? No. I thought I tried this. Okay. Did I not try this? I could have sworn I tried this. Error. So, error 2, WTF2. So this errored, but also succeeded. I hate that. I hate that design pattern. That is insane to me that this is what it looks like. It's so crazy. Okay, so we're having an error. How do we actually... That took me way too long to freaking get. On error. And then I think we say error console.log error. No, so what is it? $? Error. How do this? There we go. ABI encoding parameters like mismatch. Expected length parameters 4, given length values 3. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. What? It's because I'm a moron. Transaction request. Wow. Did my YouTube kick me out? No, we're good. What up, ON3? Well, it's going better now that I've got my freaking gabagool. Got this to do what I want to do. Param 1 is this. Param 2, item 1. Got it. Okay. Okay. Forgot about this nonsense. Wow. Okay. So when I hit this and I approve, I'm going to get approve 2, WTF2. I don't know what the difference between success and settled is. Is settled like included in? Settled is probably like included in. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So what we're going to do. Is maybe just comment these out for now. Okay, on error. alert. Error proving. We're just going to do, all right, error proving. C console. Do that. Oh, yeah, it's time for me to be done. Got it. Okay. Let's do tokens. Recipients them. Let's do amounts. 10E18. Okay, we're in a good spot. Good place to stop. Oh, let's try. I mean, we could try this on like actual ZK sync and stuff now. Get status, get add. Feet. Got basics working because authentication failed. It's because I signed at a GitHub. Okay, well, I'm gonna sign back into GitHub, figure out how to do that, and then yeah, we made some good progress today. Got a little flustered and frustrated with our tooling here in Web3, but that's all good. That's all part of the plan. Thanks y'all for joining. Yeah, I'm gonna log off. I'm gonna push this up, and yeah, much obliged. See you guys another time. Next time I start streaming again. Take care, y'all.